Hello, welcome. Got a few things I need to do before we dive into this. Let's see here. Live now. There we go. And I will quit Discord. There are a couple things I can talk about today. I got some things happened with me. What the fuck? Was that a cat outside? There's like a storm passing over my house, by the way. I should probably just give a general. Oh my gosh! That beast is beautiful! Hello, Bosty. Welcome to the stream. I feel so fucking sad for that glorious creature. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna let that dude in my back porch. He can be in the back porch. That's alright. Give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Five minutes. That beast deserves to be in some place mostly dry. Where the fuck are my shoes at? Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. There's nothing sadder than a cat in the rain. Do you let old naked men in your porch? No. What the fuck? There's a difference between a very fluffy, beautiful cat and an ugly bastard. Also, did you forget how to spell my name? Did you put in the extra effort to piss me off? Get that E out of there. Oh, it was a cat. When did I say a naked old ugly bastard needs to be rescued? I said a glorious beast, a creature, a magnificent creature. I'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. The beast has parted ways. What? What are you doing here, huh? You lost? Thought you were too good for me, Lunchbox. What is this, huh? Finally decided to come back around, huh? Can't be mad at that. Look at this goober. Oh, welcome to the stream. Missed you, Jackie. Missed you too, Lucy. Hey, Kuro, welcome to the stream. Kuro's a new friend I made on Twitter. Everybody, welcome Kuro. This is the local twink. I'm gonna go ahead and set up Twitch chat on my phone. Does the audio sound good? Do I sound fine? It's late up here, so have a nice stream. You too, man. See you around. Rest up, Basti. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Let's go ahead and boot up Bioshock. Twink? I just sold you out, Kuro. Lunchbox is now all crazy worked up. A twink in the chat is probably the best news she's ever heard.
Okay.
Alright, it's been about 2 weeks. What can I talk about? Let me really think hard at the beginning of the last week. I applied for a new position in my job. Not a new job, per se. It's looking promising. I've been working at it these days, so that's cool. That's boring work stuff, though. No one gives a fuck about work. Let me talk about something fun for a minute.
My daddy's smarter than Einstein. Thrown over his doing and lights a fire with a snap of his finger. Are you as good as my dad, mister? Not if you don't visit the Gatherer's Garden, you aren't. Smart daddies get spliced at the garden.
Wrench damage. Femboy power. Who doesn't love a sassy femboy, honestly? First off, I guess I should talk about the game for a minute, because that's equally as important. Do we all know what Bioshock is? Do I have to explain what this game is to anyone?
Two evil people, I'll grant you, but so rude. Darling, catchy little nothing.
What is this, shit ton of elbows day? I don't want any of these. Come on. Oh, I like that one. pipe day? Come on. Never seen this game in my life. Explain the game. Okay. Oh man, this is a really bad spot for you to join in, for me to demonstrate it for the first time, because a lot of the important plot shit happened. Okay, let's start with the premise. It is like the 1950s or some shit. Oh fuck yes. It's the 1950s, and we are in a city that is entirely underwater. The main event here that everybody loves doing is chemically splicing their DNA to perfect themselves and make them better. That's what this machine is, the Gatherer's Garden. They give you a thing in these big-ass bottles that you inject into your veins, and it rewrites your genetic code, as they say. That's the science behind it. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. We're cool now. That's a new bug I've never seen before. I'll listen to that in a second. I want to talk first. So, of course, changing your genes is a very impractical science with a lot of trial and error. And they haven't surpassed the error part of it yet. To the point where, things have gotten pretty bad here, I'll admit. You can tell. Everybody has went insane, and their bodies have mutated in spots. You know, they're growing like these blisters and these lumps on their faces and stuff. When she thaws out, I'll show it off. She might not thaw off, actually. Damn. The game itself, though, it's interesting. You're, like, underwater in this city, this big-ass city. It's a good window for it. Hell yeah. You can see, like, this place is huge. And, it's basically isolated from civilization, you know? The writing in this game is excellent, by the way. Please check it out for yourself. There's this dude who's in charge of the entire place. His name is Andrew Bryan. And, I just got done kicking his ass last stream. That's a Big Daddy. Okay, I guess I'm talking about this guy now. These things... It's like shitty Atlantis. Sure! Shitty modern Atlantis. How do I want to fight this guy? These guys guide around a little girl named called Little Sisters. They're interesting because they give you your currency for your chemical splicing. Two different currencies. You got money and you got Atom. Atom you can use to buy those things that I bought just not too long ago. Perks, buffs, sort of enhancements. It's really... they're important enough to give you a big edge in combat. They're a big deal. Ideally, you want to kill a Big Daddy to get the Little Sister. I like to use electric shell for it. My friend needs to ride. I did not mean to do that. Fuck. I just ate her. You know, I'll show that off real quick. If you eat Little Sisters, you get more Eve. If you save them, you get less, but they'll give you a gift. It's actually more beneficial to save them as opposed to eat them, because they give you unique things that you would not be able to obtain otherwise. I can't believe I did that. I'm very annoyed with myself right now. We are gonna go bees. And then combat. We're gonna get more wrench in our wrench. Jesus. The wind is so strong outside, I can feel it tapping my house. Feels like knocking on the house. But it's not.
What is that there? Tacky little nothing!
So why am I here in this fucking dingy ass, shit ass, fuck ass town? I was in a plane crash, and it fell right out of the fucking sky above the water tower, lighthouse, or whatever, and I simply found my way inside. Simple story. I basically right out of the fucking fryer and into the fire, you know? It's a story of circumstance for sure. A tragic one too, because I didn't want to be here. No one wants to be here right now. Very few people actually want to be here. Now, when it was first established, everyone wanted to be here. This place was like revolutionary and shit. Not like that anymore. So,
Where are you?
of course I found my way, made it this fucking far, met Andrew Ryan,
Where did you go?
and now I am on my way to kill a gang leader. His name is Fontaine.
What is it?
Fontaine's a real shitter.
Bleeding. Christ.
Quite a little monster Fontaine dug up. When she does speak, which is almost never, her accent is thick and grating. Her hair is filthy and she seems to wear the same mustard-stained jumper day after day. But I've got to hand it to Frank. The Tenenbaum is full-time and rough. No formal training, no experience. She's Mozart in a house, you call it.
That's the wrong gel. Oh god. It's great. A lot of stuff that goes into it. A lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes. I really couldn't say that I was in any meaningful way. Save this girl. Holy shit! Oh, I thought she was dead.
Send the little one with some goodies to help ease your burden.
That's it, kid. You're Busto. Fine.
upgrade. Yeah, I really guess you really had to be here for the journey to really fully grasp what's happening. I know that's a cop-out of an answer, but best one I can really give you for the short term. That Fontaine guy, real fucking asshole. I'm on a journey right now to beat his ass for everything he's done to me.
Welcome to the Circus of Value!
So far, I've saved every single little sister. How many you save and how many you kill will actually change the ending from good to bad. So I'm trying to get the good side of it.
What's with the sour?
Attention, a new curfew will be enacted on Thursday. Citizens found in violation.
Damn. Oh shit, you're fucking forcing with lightning.
The medicine I needed now! I'm here now!
Holy shit, you're immune. Fire. Who knew some lightning bitch would be my bane? Oh, hell yeah. Yes, I want all of that. I want it to be mine. It has my fucking name on it, all 3 letters. Alrighty. This is how we fucking resolve traps. What's the dodge? You're the goddamn zeros. Fucking today I had a package in the mail, and it's a new phone, burner phone. I want to load up the music, right? Oh my god, what is playing that? Can I just turn off music? Yeah. Last video that was uploaded, it's restricted from Russia. I apologize, Russia, if you can see this when this comes out. Very sorry, Russia.
This is
I
mine!
have my best wishes and none of that you fucking need it. You know what? Fuck it, man. Oh, fuck. Okay. Today I got a package that came in the mail, and it's a new phone. I want to load this bitch up with some fucking music and stuff. Although, I'm gonna sound like a total fucking boomer complaining about this. You actually have to hook up to the internet, and you have to have, like, fucking a Google account just to get it working.
But you gotta understand where I'm coming from. I got 12 years down here. Big investment. Man can't walk away from a long con like that.
So, oh. Oh, okay. Huh. Can you guys still see this? Cool. Well, that is unfortunate. This has been a regular thing lately. I don't know what it is, but memory usage on my fucking PC has been a bitch lately. There we go. Okay, that's a proper game crash. Well, that sucks. Man, my PC is fucking up really hard right now. Let me restart everything. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Of course, technical issues are norm on this channel here. Also, since the game didn't save, we're gonna have to do everything I just did again a third time. Oh well. Oh well.
Okay.
So, I got this new phone in the mail, right? You have to have it on, like, the internet. You have to have a Google account just to get it working. Now, I guess I don't typically care. I can do that just fine. But the problem is, this bitch is probably stolen. Like, I'm almost convinced this shit is, like, unethically sourced. Jesus Christ, why does my fucking... Oh my god. Give me a second. Apply. Okay, whatever. What happened to just the normal options? What the fuck? Whatever. I guess I don't entirely care.
My daddy's smarter than Einstein.
So yeah, this phone I got, I swear it's illegitimate because fuck me, it won't let me log into anything. It says everything's been wiped within 24 hours, and now there's like a buffer.
Daddy gets wiped as a garden.
Whatever, it's not a big deal. If it'll work with time eventually, I'm sure.
What's with the South Coast?
Have you heard what's going on down in Brooklyn? I heard they caught him in cage with his wife. Sorry. How dare you!
Holy shit. Alright, there's a big daddy around here that I really want to fucking liquefy. What'd I miss? A game crash. I had to restart my whole PC. A pretty nasty crash. Crashed Bioshock twice. Okay, the first one wasn't really Bioshock's crash, it was Streamlabs.
I'm ready for dream time.
Whatever.
I'm Mr. B.
The smart.
Look at her stupid little face. Oh man. Maybe Bioshock should learn how to drive.
Adam improved every aspect of man except his character. Perhaps there is a plasmid that can grow the spirit. Perhaps in your DNA is secret life. I sent a little one with some goodies to help eat your first.
Yeah, buddy. His face is so weird, nasty. No. No, I don't get it. You should explain it in great detail. Can you explain it to me in the form of a riddle? Oh god.
That's new friends or catch up with you soon. Kid. I hope they make it quick.
Okay, options. I'm turning that quest arrow off because that's pussy shit. I'm also turning the music off because I don't want to get banned. I'm also going to save my game so we don't have to go too far back. It crashed. I'll riddle you, boy.
That's quite a little monster fontaine dug up.
You know what, auto hack, I'm feeling pretty fucking lazy.
Her head is filthy and she seems to wear the same mustard stain jumper day after day. But I've got to hand it to Frank. Tenenbaum is the old diamond in the rough. No formal training, no experience.
No, doesn't even touch her. Hey. Catch. Oh man, plenty of things happen this week. I just can't really think of any right now. Oh, I started playing Generation Zero again. I fucking love that game, by the way. It's my favorite piece of shit. It's a dog-ass fucking pile of shit. And I love it. It's so good. Generation Zero is actually a great game. The problem with it is it's riddled with so many glitches and bugs. Not the kind that you laugh at and ignore. Like, it's got, like, all kinds of game-breaking bugs. The current one right now is that just sometimes you won't get XP and level up. So if you're playing in a party, you will always be the weakest one. No backpack upgrades for you, no fucking... No nothing, fuck you. I'm gonna flick you in the balls. But yeah, I got back into it. Right now, a lot of the annoying shit's been taken care of. It definitely hasn't crashed since I played it recently. That's the biggest problem. Random game crashes. Of course, I haven't went to the northern regions yet. I'm sure it still has every possibility to crash. Things are a little too hot, man.
You come to my town? To my town?
Come here.
Oh,
there we go. Okay.
Attention, any public congregation of more than 4 persons is considered an actionable offense.
Let's go!
Not that serious. Who the fuck is still shooting me? I don't understand. Whatever. It's fine. They'll figure it out. They will straighten themselves out, and we will all get along. Delicious. I also played a little bit of Outward. I missed Outward. That was a good time. Played a little bit of Outward, a little bit of Generation Zero. Spent some time with the roommates in general. That was nice.
I don't like this any more than you do, kid. But you gotta understand where I'm coming from. I got 12 years down here. Big investment. Man can't walk away from a long con like that.
I can just stay still and, you know. That's a really nice ability to have. Oh my god, I love chameleons so much. I'm a total nerd. I like D&D. I've got a bunch of D&D minis in the mail. That was really cool. I recently gotten more props than I did actual minis. I got a couple tents for like camping and stuff, which is really cool. I'm actually really excited to break those out and actually use them. It's gonna go crazy. Proper seamless camping. Fucking face. Still got him. Someone else is gonna take that whole system. Maybe if I hurry. Oh shit, she is still there. That's awesome. Hey kid. Get out of here. You don't belong. Oh, the big thing I've been working on is I've been working on a D&D campaign. I plan on live streaming that at some point, hopefully soon, very soon. I would like it to be very soon. That's a bad. I need a long pipe. Just long. There it is. I know a certain femboy that's also looking for some long. Am I right, Kuro? Are you still here, Kuro? Are you? Am I right? Am I right or am I right? I know you. I know we just met, but I feel like I got you figured out.
Get out of my territory! Yes, run, you pathetic woman!
Hey. Very strong. Show some respect. Ooh, I think that scared the fuck out of me. Okay. Is that a power to people? Yeah, buddy. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Ayo. We'll do immunity damage.
You don't smell like
damage.
a pig. You're a dope. Nobody.
Great. Of course you can't just hack that. Okay.
It's always the same with you parasites. Looking for a handout.
Gonna go ahead and hack that. Yeah, I talked about this enough times on my stream, but since you're here, Kuro, I'll talk about it to you too. You're a nerd, you might enjoy this. I play 3rd edition D&D. That's my home. That's my fucking pride and joy, my right arm, right? Lets me do my creative writing and stuff. And I just made a system for elemental casting. Like Avatar, right? Like The Last Airbender, right? Except there are 6 elements instead of 4. And I made the system because I was bored. And now I'm making a campaign for that system. I wasn't even planning on doing that, but people were like, "Oh man, that sounds like fun. What's your game?" I go, "Huh? Game?
Mark my
Game? I guess it'd be a shame to make this and never use it. Aw." So, yeah. Now I'm actually doing it. The cast of people I have planned. You don't know anyone, so I'm not gonna list anyone by name. They're all friends of mine online. All of this is gonna be online. It's so cool. It really is. I put in a lot of heart. So my streams are usually like about what is it? 3 to 5 hours usually. You stick around for the full 3 to 5 hours. I'll pull up the Google Doc and I'll talk about it for another 30 minutes or so. I'll talk about the science and the nitty-gritty of it, and then I'll go into like what you can do with it and what's fun about it. I will say I've talked to a bunch of vets about this, like D&D vets, people who've played the game longer than me, and everyone I've ran it by, everyone I've talked it through with them, right? Everyone who's, you know, who knows me and I know has an interest in D&D, every single person I've shared it to fucking loves it. Like, without fail, no one was 50-50 about it. No one felt unsatisfied with an element. Anyone could have picked their favorite color, and they were just great with it, and everybody loved it. It's balanced, it's fair, it's fun with every class, and the whole point of me making it was just so I could buff barbarians. Because barbarians fucking suck. So yeah, I'll talk about that at the end of this one.
Kills me to turn my fist to you, but business is business. Don't let it get you down. Won't make a difference when this whole place is fish food.
Looks like things have gone busto between Fontaine and this little German dingo. Why a guy like Fontaine would waste his time with that spooky crowd when he could be getting the gravy from any dish he chooses is beyond the understanding of this paparazzi. Even reset the door code to 5744. Maybe to be double sure that beanpole don't sprout up in his yard again.
That's quite a little monster Fontaine's dug up. When she does speak, which is almost a never, her accent is thick and grating. Her head is that's the jumper day after day. But I've got to hand it to Frank. Tenenbaum is the old-timer diamond in the rough. No formal training, no experience, but put her in front of a gene sequence and she's Mozart at the harpsichord.
My one buddy, Cannoli, who I was talking to about the system, sorry for the long pause, lots of stuff happened. My one buddy, Cannoli, he's a big D&D nerd like me, plays both 3E and 5E. Why does everyone sound like a Nazi? That's only 2 people, but it's because they are from Germany. And you're xenophobic as shit. Tannenbaum is actually a Nazi, though, from what I understand. You're not wrong about that, unfortunately. What? No, I'm not. Just say, why do they have German accents? It's a German accent, not a Nazi accent. You're an asshole. They had Nazi energy. What does that mean? If you explain to me what Nazi energy is in great detail right now, I will rescind my comment about you being xenophobic.
Squatter, parasite, get out of my house.
They sounded mean. That's the accent. They just sound angry because they are angry. Because they've been fucking repressed because of the history.
No, why not? You keep on thinking. I've worked 10 of you.
Stop wasting my time, you bad monster. Go and run. That's all your life is through.
Freeze. Freeze. That works too. Big fan of that.
No place. I'm charging by the minute, you nothing.
I like all people, not Germans. You think they're all Nazis. You definitely hate Germans. How do you like my wrench? Yeah, eat shit, idiot. Especially Germans. Oh yeah, what's your favorite thing about Germans? Name one thing you like about Germans. They make cool tanks and good food. Name one German food.
Will you? Run, you pathetic woman!
Name one German food right now. You better not be Googling it. Bratwurst, they're the shit. Alright. I better not catch you talking shit about Germans again. I'm like half German myself. Even though I'm born in the States, my great-grandpa was actually German. My wallet is full. Well, that's a travesty we can't allow. I don't talk shit about any race, you meanie. We never mentioned race, but now I gotta figure out what your favorite race is, because you brought it up. Alright. You know, the thing they say about femboys is really, really common, that of every femboy, they're either, you know, cute, funny, or racist, right? We'll have two of those three traits.
Hey there, fellas. You know that 9 out of 10
If you're
ladies
cute and
prefer the
funny,
athletic man?
then
Why
you're you're either cute and racist, funny and racist, or cute and funny. Argonians. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's You also might be racist.
Welcome to the circus of value.
I am not. Who's a racist little femboy? Who's a racist little femboy? This cute little twink hates Germans and red guards.
This way, kid. Hell, I was there when you were born. You ever have a dog you gotta put down? Breaks your heart.
I better turn on subtitles. I didn't realize it was off.
She should not have been here. Look, stop! Nothing left but nothing!
Don't talk shit about red guards. I'm saying you talk shit about red guards. I fucking love red guards. That's my go-to race.
Get out of my fucking office!
Get out of my fucking office!
Look at my home, torn apart by Fontaine and his pigs. Why? Who knows? But I am sure there is answer in just that. You will not believe me, but there was a time when this was all so beautiful.
They descend from Yakudians and wiped out the left-handed elves. Also, sword singers, badass. I gotta be 100% real with you. My only Elder Scrolls lore I know comes from Morrowind. I never did beat Morrowind, though. Fucking love Morrowind. Never beat it. Hey. Auto-hack that. Didn't beat Morrowind? No, that game is like so fucking huge. What do you mean? What do you mean? That game is fucking massive! Yeah, Morrowind was hard as shit, especially when I was a little kid growing up. I haven't played that game in a cool, like, 10 years. I should totally pick that up again. Bitch! What an Enwa. What the fuck? I think that's racist. I think that's racist, Kuro. I don't know if you can say that. That's kind of fucked up. I don't think that's alright. No, don't change it now. You weren't afraid to say it before. Now you're changing it. Why would you say that? That's so racist. Ooh, I want that security camera. Good guy. Enwa means Outlander. Oh man. I miss Morrowind. That's a game I should play again. I'm not gonna live stream it. Committing myself to a massive fucking game like that would be ridiculous. And to be real with you, 4 people to watch it. I don't think anyone likes Morrowind other than me and you and my dad. That would be great if you streamed it. No. I thought you played Morrowind. I literally said I did. What the fuck? When did I say I didn't? I said it's been 10 years. I said it's been forever. Forever and some change. I said I haven't played it in a very long time. You love the Elder Scrolls? It's alright. I gotta be real with you, I don't actually care for Oblivion all that much.
That Tannenbaum ain't what you think. Florence Nightingale, huh? That'll all come crashing down for you can say canned tomatoes. I've seen good bunco, and I've seen great bunco. But when you waltz through Rapture and World War II without even a scratch, you got more than leprechauns watching over you.
Oblivion's so fun. It's okay. I wasn't too crazy about it myself. takes a rancid. I'll tell you what, Oblivion had a badass introduction. I love the intro to Oblivion. I don't know, man. I wasn't really feeling the overworld. I didn't care for it. I didn't care about the lack of verticality. Had some really fun bugs and glitches, but I don't know. I wasn't a big fan of the awkward voice acting. I know that's where all the heart and charm is, but like, I like Resident Evil's awkward voice acting more, you know? I fucking love Resident Evil. Now that game I can talk to you about for hours and shit. Mr. Kennedy, I am sending my right hand after you. Your right hand comes off. Oh, I know. You don't need to clarify. I recognize that tag.
Fontaine's become some kind of boogeyman in Rapture. That myth gives him power. But peel back Flim Flam and a humbug, he's just another conman. And like all conmen, he worries he'll end up on the wrong side of grift. That's why he commissioned the Lot 192. The antidote to the mental control plasmid. Fontaine said I better not tell anybody about the antidote. Not even Tenenbaum. And Suchong is inclined to listen.
Always secrets when with Suchong, always secrets. He must have this Lot 192 in his labs near Apollo Square. I once stole a dose and brought it to my flat on the second floor. But those apes would have taken it back to Fontaine's penthouse upstairs. I never knew what Lot 192 was for, but if Suchong was doing something in secret, on this I keep my eye.
Ryan's flesh and blood. Why'd I go to the trouble? Otherwise, you'd have been cut in two by the first security bot you crossed paths with. But not Ryan. He made it so his security would recognize his genetic structure. With half his genes, you ain't immune, but you got just enough to throw them metallic Lukes off their game. Adam's the ultimate score, kid. No more grifts, no more scams. A monopoly on Adam makes Standard Oil look like the Piggly Wiggly. All that's left is burying the bodies. Oh, already 6 miles under the Atlantic, you've got one hell of a head start.
I missed. Bad prank. Bad prank. Failure.
All those years, we thought we were making progress with our Skinner boxes and our electric shocks. What a waste of time. Until Adam, you can no more domesticate a child than a boa constrictor. Fontaine gives a Suchong history for child that he wants to imprint the child ahead. A kid, not a person. A jukebox. Ready to play whatever tune Fontaine wants to hear.
What about Skyrim? Okay. I did not give Skyrim a fair chance. I'm just gonna outright say that right now. I didn't like Skyrim, and it's entirely my fault. I was at a house party when the game was released, and I got fucking drunk. And I was passing controllers around with the guys and stuff. I made it through the intro though, made it outside. I got killed by a pack of wolves, and I said, fuck this game. Entirely my fault. I can't even be mad at that. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna buy it out. I got money.
Watch the other sideline. The new sports side of investments can turn you into a shop. Always wanted to be. Come and visit us in the Met Bath.
Nowadays, I can confidently tell you I probably would love Skyrim. I probably would. But since I have a PC now, I know if I download Skyrim, I'm gonna cross the point of no return. I wanna load that game up with so much porn that... Whoa! Did you fucking see that? We're stalked by phantoms. Holy shit, I don't even remember what I was talking about. That was terrifying. Dude, holy shit, man. There are a couple mods in mine I would love to play for Skyrim, but I actually haven't done any of them. It's whatever. I probably would like Skyrim a lot. Which one of these is Suchong's? I guess I don't care. I'm gonna check them all out. I probably should play Skyrim. I probably should. I bet I'd like it a lot.
Who said that? Mr. Ghost. Only making it worse for you!
Jesus. Dead little girls. That is creepy fucking TV. It's like you can hear it breathing. Secret, but there's nothing to be found. Play Skyrim on stream? Nah. Skyrim, Oblivion, Morrowind, I'm gonna say no because those games are massive. That would take up one day a week for like the next like 4 months.
You think you're some kind of hero? I ordered you up from Suchong like a Chinese dinner. A little from column A, a little from column B. What do you plan on going back to? Your fake family? Your phony dreams? Putting you out of your misery will be the nicest thing anyone's ever done for you.
Man, I'd hardly call that a health bar. Daggerfall has nudity, but it's really good. Highly recommend. Now, how sexually graphic is the nudity? Because the display itself, I'm sure, is fine. I've played Verbis Virtus, and there were big titty wizard arcana gods, and I got away with that pretty much scot-free. Of course, if I were to play a game like Grand Theft Auto, I'd get banned in a heartbeat. I'm sure if they're not doing anything, I'm sure I can get away with it.
But his wife is
Pee-pee, huh? And nippies. Yeah, I'll admit, that's pretty bad. Although people have live-streamed Amnesia, there's pee-pee in that. I like fantasy games a lot. I really do. If you really like fantasy games... that's a fun name for it. I like that. If you like fantasy games, I urge you to check out Outward. I think Outward would be a really fun afternoon for you. Outward. It's a nomadic game where you are born into like a tribe. Not like a traditional, like, you know, spear throwing tribe or anything, but like, by definition, it's a tribe, you know, tightly knit family that everyone knows everyone.
I got my eye on all of them.
But that's hell yeah.
What?
Tightly knit family. Well, your character is judged by their bloodline as opposed to their individuality, right? Kind of like North Korea, where if your great-grandma did something horrible, your bloodline would be cursed for this many generations. They'll have a debt they gotta pay off before they've earned their freedom for that generation. Which is totally unfair and cruel. Of course, your debt is too high to pay, so you are forced to go outside and venture the wilds. Which makes this nomadic game. It's all about you finding, like, different types of backpacks that give you unique and different buffs. Some are good, some are really, really bad. What else? Okay, so it plays like a Souls-like, but it's not a Souls-like, okay? It's not hard like a Souls-like. I wouldn't even qualify it as one. It's just mechanically it feels like it. The game itself... Ew, Souls-like. Like I said, it's not a Souls-like. It just feels like it mechanically, right? It just plays like one. But it doesn't actually have that difficulty. It's also a survival game. It's a fantasy survival game, which honestly, it's the first one I've seen so far. 1 second.
It ain't just Lisa, I know what you're up to.
I seen she had a blanket half knitted by her bed. It was nice, you know, black and red, real pretty. So I took it, so I could, you know, have somebody finish it, so it could be of use to someone. It just didn't seem right to leave it lying there all by itself.
I totally was talking. Can you hear me now? Alt-tab. Hello, 1 2 1 2. Hello, hello. Man, son of a bitch. That was, yep, my fault. I do that too much. Control enter, alt enter. There you go. Man, that's a bummer. I muted when my roommate came in here. Made no noise, so I didn't think it worked, but definitely did. Yeah, this whole time I was talking about games, though. Talking about my favorites. I'll just sum up what I said. I was talking about Outward a lot. Things I like about it, things I don't like. And then I was talking about Diablo. Diablo's a good fantasy franchise. And then one that you're not going to like. I'm a huge fan of Soul Calibur. I fucking love Soul Calibur so much. Last two games weren't that great, though. And then I corrected myself to say the 6th game was actually pretty solid in sales. I don't think any of the fans liked it, though, because they did that thing where they were trying to introduce new people. And then I also made fun of you because I thought you were talking about your favorite game, but then you said that Twitch crashed a lot, so then I apologize. That's everything, really. No, I don't know what Dark Messiah is. I feel like I might. I feel like that name sounds familiar, but it escapes me right now. secret for you. Oh?
I'm gonna teach you about how things work down here.
I should play Dark Messiah. Is that your secret? Is your secret play Dark Messiah? Bro, get out of the fucking way. Fat bastard. Fighting games are your favorite? Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe you will like Soul Calibur. That's my favorite fighting game on the market. Soul Calibur 3 is my fucking baby. Oh my god. I love Soul Calibur 3 so much. I used to make D&D characters in Soul Calibur all the time. 4 and 6 are the ones I do. I played every single one since 2. Same here. Same here. I was a Kilik main growing up. My top 5 characters are Kilik, Siegfried, Nightmare, Taki, and Talim. I know, I'm a real piece of shit. I named every single toxic one. You like 4 because of Darth Vader? Alright, I'm gonna say this now. I don't think the Star Wars characters should be in there. I understand why they're in there, though. You know, during the time, that was the big thing. So, I'm not gonna dog on it too hard for that, but... me personally, I don't think it belongs. I think it's a weird thing to have. I didn't like fighting the Star Wars characters either, you know? I didn't like fighting Apprentice or Yoda. I thought Yoda was really annoying to fight. Okay, I guess I'll go back to Suchong's home. That's Prometheus.
Pull it a little light? At Surgical Savings, we'll happily work out an affordable payment plan for any major procedure. Potentially terminal illnesses won't wait until payment.
Alright, I'll look around a little bit harder. Clearly I did a bad job. Yoda was broken. Vader is so hot. What do you mean? What? Look, gay or straight, there are plenty of buff men and women in that you can totally fawn over. And you pick the one that's like in all black and completely like face obscured. Pick the paraplegic with asthma? I mean... yeah, man. Yup. On standing, everything whiffed except lows. Yeah, dude, and you can't grab them unless... no, you couldn't even grab them with the fucking down grab as Siegfried. I like it when the guest characters fit thematically, you know? In 5, they had the Heihachi fighting style. Not Hihachi, it was Devil Jin. In 6, they had, that one dude from The Witcher. That's a franchise I need to play, by the way. I think I would like it a lot. Okay, I'm turning on the quest arrow. I'm broke. I've broken. What? Do I have the code to this? Tekken's your favorite fighting game? Hell yeah. Probably your favorite game? Soul Calibur 3 might be my favorite game. It's tough, though. Oh.
That's quite a little monster Fontaine's dug up. And she doesn't speak, which is almost a never. Her accent is thick and grating. Her hair is filthy, and she seems to wear the same mustard-stained jumper day after day. But I've got to hand it to Frank. The Tenenbaum is the old-timer diamond in the rough. No formal training, no experience, but put her in front of a gene sequence, and she's Mozart at the harpsichord.
I will confidently say, out of every Soul Calibur 4 Taki is the best. Objectively. Soul Calibur 4 Taki. She cannot be beat. That is the best out of every Taki. She flows better. I think she's more fair. She's more fun. She has more airborne stuff, too. Paparazzi Diary. Okay.
Looks like things have gone buster between Fontaine and his little German beanpole. Why a guy like Fontaine would waste his time with that spooky crowd when he could be getting the gravy from any dish he chooses is beyond the understanding of this paparazzi. Even reset the door code to 5744. Maybe to be double sure that beanpole don't sprout up in his yard again.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Turn off that arrow. Can't believe I missed that. That's my fault.
The way to save one life is to save the world entire. I made a place for the children here, but it is you who are their savior. Will you stop here, or will you deliver them from this terrible city at long last?
Oh shit. There we go. Was good with Mitsurugi, I'll admit. I don't think Mitsurugi's bad. I think I'm bad with Mitsurugi. But he's like the standard fighting character, though. He's usually the example of people on trials because he is the bar. He is the standard, the bare minimum. The upper epsilon. playing Tekken. I really don't play Tekken all that much. I gotta be real with you. So I can't really answer that. I've recently downloaded a couple of Tekken games for my emulator so I can try it out. My one buddy, Adriel, he loves Tekken. It's a game I do want to get into, you know, I really want to, a lot. I know Yoshimitsu's in there. I'm gonna start with him. I feel like I'd be a Yoshi fan just because of the proxy, you know? It's familiar. Kazuya's pretty cool. I played him a tiny bit. I'm pretty good with Kazuya, I think. I'm decent. Of course, Soul Calibur 3, that's my shit right there. 3 and 4. I'll play 3 and 4 any day of the week, you know. You ever come into Ohio, I'll totally pack up my PS2, I'll stop by, we'll fucking play some Soul Calibur.
I'm gonna miss this place. Rapture was a candy store for a guy like me. Guys who thought they knew it all, dames who thought they'd seen it all. Give me a smart mark over a dumb one every time.
Tekken 8? I don't know, maybe.
These sad saps. They come to Rapture thinking they're gonna be captains of industry. But they all forget that somebody's gotta scrub the toilets. What an angle they gave me. I hand these mugs a cot and a bowl of soup, and they give me their lives. Who needs an army when I got Fontaine's Home for the Poor?
Tekken 8. I don't want to buy a big game like Tekken 8 until I know I'm going to like the franchise, you know? It looks like a good time. That and Street Fighter, man. I want to be good at both those games. I want to like those games a lot. I also heard that Yoshi was in, what the fuck? He was in Dead or Alive once. That's what I've heard. I don't know. I looked it up. I couldn't find anything on it. So if he is, I'm sure you'll know it better than me. I did play a lot of Dead or Alive growing up. I'm probably no good at it nowadays. I'm probably fucking dog at it. So I'm not going to talk about my skills at it. I don't even remember anybody's name in that game. Not in Dead or Alive, I don't think. I couldn't find anything when I looked it up. I don't think he is. SF. Street Fighter. Yeah, Street Fighter. Okay. Sorry. That one had to load for a second. That's a game I do want to be good at. People who are good at Street Fighter, you know, they got bragging rights for it, because that game is not easy to be good at. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I'm really good at fighting games. I feel that way about Soul Calibur, I'll admit. I've been playing Soul Calibur 3 for so fucking long that I started modding it with the fucking, oh god. With Game Shark. I started modding it with Game Shark.
The compound is taking off. The effects of the mental suggestion are now gone, but there will certainly be side effects.
192 has caused side effects. Your plasmids are unstable, and you are temporarily unable to choose which ones you got equipped. Tragic.
Good. Now go find Suchung's lab in Artemis Suite. In There's no doubt there will be more of this Lot 192.
Oh, Winter Blast, okay. Alright, that's not gonna open. So fuck me, it's the only way in. I hope it opens. What other games do I play? I play some fighting games. I play some FPSs. I play a lot of survival games. I like survival games. Survival is the genre I fucking jive with. Hey, since the heat died down, can I leave now? Level 3 lightning, that's pretty cool. What the fuck? How do I get out? Okay, it really was just locking the door because there's shit happening. Kept showing up. I like older FPSs. I don't like newer ones. Like, I'll play Black Ops 2 any day of the week. I'll play fucking Doom all the time. I know, I'm old. I don't like shooters, though.
Who is that? Shit! It's all about results. That won't save you, Mook.
Oh, honey! Honey! Give me some meds now!
week I've been playing this game called Pathologic. I'll be playing that tomorrow if you want to see more of that. That game's a fucking pain in the ass. I love Pathologic, but that game will put your nuts in a vice.
It's too dangerous to re-engineer your plasmids in the state containers with you. You'll just have to make do.
This place was so fucking wrecked.
Welcome to the Circus of Value!
That chud muffin go.
Thank you for helping me.
You gotta be rich down here to meet a lady. They don't care how nice you are.
Time for a nap, sweet angel.
Oh, but if I ask for good pipe, I'm gay. Muchas gracias, señor. That's fucking awesome. Looks unholy. Oh, this is a fail state. Help my mom and buddy.
Father,
Help
why
them,
have you forsaken me?
move houses.
Hold it!
her boyfriend.
I send you lies!
Yeah, that was a big project for the past few days. Tomorrow after work, she's gonna make me breakfast though. Making me an omelet with ghost peppers and ham and cheese in it. I'm so fucking hyped for that. I'll take any excuse to hang out with her more. I mean, yeah, that's a fail state. You know what was good? Sonic games. Like Sonic Heroes, Shadow the Hedgehog and stuff. That's pretty cool. You know. Those games were alright. Love Sonic?
Welcome to the circus
I'll admit, I'm not a diehard Sonic fan, right? I just appreciate the popular stuff. I love Sonic Heroes. I love Sonic Riders. Love Shadow the Hedgehog, right? But I can't call myself a Sonic fan. You know, I didn't play every single game. I didn't own a Sega Saturn Genesis. You know, I didn't own any of that stuff. That wasn't really my shit back then. I'm told the Saturn was like the shit though. Like that was the thing. Nah, I was born breastfed on Nintendo. I actually played a lot of Mario games. Oh man, here's something I can talk about. I have a DS Lite, which has the Game Boy compatibility on it. And I've been getting a bunch of Super Nintendo games that were ported to the GBA. And I've been getting a bunch of GBA games that are just basically those Super Nintendo games so I can play it when I'm on the road. So I got Super Mario World, I got Yoshi's Island, I got Super Mario Bros. 3, just my favorites, right? Fucker. Yeah, I got Super Mario Bros. 3. I got,
I can control myself! I can!
I got a bunch of shit. I really do. I'd have to actually open it up and look at it. But, I actually have a bunch of stuff. I gotta say, my favorite game on the Super Nintendo is Super Metroid. Metroid was the shit. I love Metroid.
What's that?
Recently I did a live stream of the Rage game. Not game, I was gonna say games, so there's two, but I only played the first one. I played the second one before, I don't like it. I played the first Rage on stream, and that's fun. Do I like Fallout? I better answer this question carefully. Do I like Fallout? No. Damn it. I like Fallout 3 in New Vegas, but ultimately I'm not a Fallout fan either. I like Fallout 3 in New Vegas. I liked Fallout 1. Fallout 1 was pretty cool. But I don't like 4. I definitely don't like 76. I'm not really a Fallout fan, you know. I wish I could be nice to the franchise, but it's alright. Here's the thing. Maybe the problem is me with that one. I did play the games. I did like them a lot, but I like them as a survival game. I like survival games a lot. But those games aren't really survival games per se. They can be. They have survival stuff in them, but they're not. They're more focused on their gunplay and the zany antics you can really get into, you know? I like a silly game every now and then, but the Fallout sometimes can be a little too silly for me. Oh, speaking of silly games, I fucking love Borderlands. Okay, I love Borderlands 1 and 2. I don't like any of the other games. All the other games are super silly. They're too fucking silly for me. I actually don't like them. Borderlands was my favorite franchise for a while, but I gotta say, the only good games that came out are 1 and 2. All the other games suck so much. I can't even call myself a Borderlands fan anymore.
I smell.
Come on. Let's start using this one. I'm seeing a lot of fucking napalm. Cleanse it with fire! Oh, so that's why I don't use napalm. I emptied the full thing on his face and he's still alive. Not even at half health. Oh, it's because he healed. That's my bad. It's still bad though. It's not as bad as I thought for the moment, but damn, I'll admit, this place is fucking creepy. Anyone else getting the fucking creeps from this place? Holy shit. This place is awful. Oh my god. love those little helicopter robots. The security bots are so fucking cool. They got a special charm to them, how they just swing around in the air. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Check it out. This thing's hacking itself. Oh. I didn't know you could freeze things to hack them better. That's cool. That had like a unique like sprite to it. Med Expert 3. Going over Med Expert 2. So mad at someone that you shove a lamp through their fucking chest.
Clinical trial protector system, plasmid lot 255. Dr. Suchong, client Ryan Industries. Very frustrating day. I can't seem to get the damn big daddies to imprint on the little brats. The protection bond is just not forming.
Papa Suchong?
Get away. Maybe if I modify the genetic sequence, the sequence to allow. Get away, you filthy little shit! What? What are you doing? Get back! Get back!
Oh, okay. He hit one of the little girls and Big Daddy got pissed. Yeah, man.
Now you are having freedom. Suchong's drugs should have no hold on you. Take the bathysphere to Point Prometheus. It's time for this matter to be settled.
Alright, Point Prometheus. There's a full-on Pokemon battle here. Oh, fuck! Okay, how can I be so dumb? Hey, Kuro. Do you like fucking Castlevania? Now, Castlevania, I love that game. play Castlevania for hours. Yes. You ever play Curse of Darkness? That one is just, it's Castlevania themed Pokemon. Bad at it? I don't blame you. It's not even a franchise to play. I got 400 at him. Yeah, let's upgrade some of our shit here. Why not? I love Castlevania, man. I don't really have it in me, but I would love to run a D&D themed game that's like a cross between Castlevania and Soul Calibur. Think about that, you know, Dracula's Castle. They're both lightly steampunk and mostly like fantasy. You blur the line enough, it'll go together like peanut butter jelly, you know, like I think it has the potential to be very good.
I am tainted by sins, but perhaps you unlock a future for them that I cannot even imagine. A little one heads your way with a gift. Please be careful.
Prolific inventor. Whenever you invent an item, you get twice as many. That is wonderful. Putting that over... that. I really thought about it for a while. I don't know what gets me into a game. I'm not sure what game I have to play and really like it. Oh, my plasmids are all kinds of fucked up. Lightning should be where these are. Put Sonic Boom there. We'll put Lightning there. What the fuck? Why is everything just shifted around? Electro Bolt. I guess I'm just gonna have to be cool with this new setup. It's unfortunate. Insect Swarm. Tell you what, I can get used to. Cyclone. That'll give me. Cool. Okay, I'll remember that. I think Soul Calibur and Castlevania have a lot in common. It's just Castlevania is more of a dark fantasy thing. Which, you know, I'm a big fan of that.
Capital punishment. In Rapture, this isn't what I signed up for.
Bienvenido a la Modanito.
I do actually plan on doing a live stream of Curse of Darkness. I did do a Symphony of the Night stream. Everybody loves Symphony of the Night. You know, you can't hate that game. You can't dog on it. It's a good game. I guess I'm going down.
Attention, a new curfew will be enacted on Thursday. Citizens found in
Leave me alone!
You think Ryan's gonna be there for you when you're down and out? No! Fontaine! Fontaine's the man with the helping hand!
Made Ryan good and mad when I started playing the charity angle. Fontaine's home for the poor. Before I knew it, I was calling myself Atlas and leading an army. Ryan and his fans harassed me. You don't have to build a city to make people worship you. Just make the jump believe.
Come on! I found it out!
Oh my god.
Why they always run off?
So many hacky tiles. Why? What do I do to deserve this? Why do bad things happen to good people like me? Seriously. Oh, I forgot. I need to apologize to my Discord and the people that follow me about my rants on Elon Musk. I'm not sorry about what I said. I'm just sorry they had to listen to me say it. Definitely not a cool dude thing to do, throw a fit about Elon Musk there. As funny as it was not cool. Fuck you, Elon Musk, and I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, just throwing that out there right now before I forget to.
I was just getting
Do I like Halo? I like Halo 1 and 2 a lot. Can't really say I'm a Halo fan. Halo's alright. It's decent. I love Gears of War. Gears of War is a lot of fun. We're just thinking about games with good gameplay. Gears of War is really fucking awesome.
I'll kill you first!
Yeah. Chill out. Daddy, chill. It's not that serious.
went on a raid outside the wire today. We snagged 31 rounds of buckshot, full-size grenades, a shotgun, and 34 atoms. Lost McGee, Epstein, and Valette. Got one of those goddamn big daddies in the bargain, though. Dropped me that little girl to get the atoms. We didn't start anything. Ryan did. I can't wait to tell Atlas. He'll be so pleased.
I heard stop ogling me!
Okay, so this is sick. These are Fontaine's freedom fighters. He lies to them, spin them a couple songs, pretends to be Atlas. They give him what he wants. Certainly a cool story. I guess all this is optional, isn't it? That's neat.
The people here have grown to trust me. Ryan's mistress, and still they take me in. They finally brought me to Atlas. Without him, the people of Palo Square would give up. I asked him if he was going to lead the people in some kind of uprising against Ryan. He sighed and said, I am not a liberator. Liberators do not exist. These people will liberate themselves. I thought Andrew Ryan was a great man. I was a fool.
You broke the spell! But laying all your chips on Mother Goose, it's not like you never been double-crossed before. You know what I'm saying? Hoof it to Point Prometheus. We'll discuss this like men. You, me, the submarine topside, and more at it than you can possibly imagine.
Come on!
Come here and
When do you win? Huh? What do you mean? What kind of question is that? Oh yes, I am planning on beating the game at 2:45.
You gonna slug it out? I'm game. But I got all the atom in the city, pal, and I ain't shy about using it. And now, I'm Jake to take her out for a spin.
What is this you wait for? Go and get this idiot!
walking!
Big move.
Last chance, kid! You pack it in now, and I'll leave this dump to you and Frau. You keep on coming, and Rapture's a fish tank.
Shite! You let him get away. Oh, I need a moment for thinking.
Cool.
Of course. This will be no problem. Find a Big Daddy and search his body. I would suggest you to be finding a dead one. You see the suit's control system? So good, get it. That is step one of turning you into one of those disgusting Big Daddies. The only way to get through that door Fontaine went through is to have a little one open it for you. And they will only trust you if you look like, sound like, and even smell like one of those big stinking brutes.
Hell yeah, that's a sick plot twist. He's gonna become a Big Daddy.
Who is that? I can control myself.
Engrave little ones to imprint to certain smells. This is not like putting on aftershave. You will need 3 industrial applications of this stuff, and then the little ones will be drawn to you like a bee to honey. You will have to gather 3 pheromones here, so that you smell disgusting. Just like a Big Daddy.
I get it, Big Daddies smell bad. Fuck. I guess that's the most notable thing about them is their vile smell. Why else would they keep fucking talking about it, you know? Motherfucker! Another turret in there.
You push me too far, kid. When you're cold and stiff, I'm gonna go over to Mother Goose's house, and I'm gonna take it apart, piece by piece, and brat by brat. Consider it your legacy.
Where do you think you're going? You need to become a Big Daddy before you are able to draw out the little one.
There it is. I just gotta say, it's probably my favorite shell. No other weapon would let me do that to a Big Daddy. There's 3. Oh my gosh! So many!
I just wanted some company!
Take my money.
I can only be glad I am nowhere near you and that awful stink. Why the little ones are drawn to the smell of those pheromones is beyond anything I can understand.
Fucking dad's oh, is that what that does? It just makes fucking chips?
You're crawling with disease!
Fuck you. Not the room you want to do that in. Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm so glad that's not me. Hidey hole. I froze the cubes.
The doctor has to touch so many fruit. A noise! Disease! Don't say!
I absolutely would hate it here. Like, in a normal circumstance, just where they train their little girls, I would hate that.
Why it has to be children, but why just girls? This I cannot determine why, but I know it is so. Fontaine says, one less bathroom to build into your village. It is amazing to watch the effect of Adam on their small bodies. Their own cells replaced by the new stems the instant they are damaged. These children are practically invulnerable. It is a shame you could not do the same thing to an adult. There would be quite a market for a man you could not kill.
Holy shit, that slowed hacking really made a huge difference, apparently. Fucking A. Clearly I needed that. Holy shit. Okay, auto hack. Fuck me.
Welcome to the circus of
put it on next gene bank I see. I clearly made a mistake. Very nice.
It's good start. Now you need only to find the bodysuit and the voice box from the other lab, and you will be a proper. Get moving.
You're playing a bad hand, kid. You're just too spliced to smell it. Roll on back to Mother Goose now, or evidence gonna go busto.
I don't think he's gonna blow this bitch up. He's still here.
What's the matter, Frank?
Fix this thinning hair, Jim.
You know the problem.
Hey, I don't all that splicing stuff. My buddy says it's not.
Shows you what your buddy knows. Open a genetic horizons for a trial of fresh air. Fresh air not only gives you a full head of thick hair, but it's 100% safe.
Full head of hair. And 100% safe. Maybe it's time for me to get a little fresh hair.
Big ass mine. I've claimed him. Your days are numbered there, Big Daddy.
Here is where you'll be finding the voice box to have sound like one of those Big Daddies for a toxic creature.
No! 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 Thank you. Thank you.
It's okay. They forgot. I don't know where you're from, but I'm from Ohio. She's at 31. Texas femboy? That's new. No, it's not. There's a lot of gay people in Texas. It's just Texas is also homophobic as shit. Huh. Isn't that funny? No. Huh, okay. Well, clearly that's not gonna work the way I want it to. Gay? Me? Yes, you.
Are you there? The nerd devil.
The parasite needs three things: free mind, free will, and free sex.
Assuming a lot, are we? Am I?
Where did that guy go?
What would you call yourself then?
Took off, I think. Took off and ran.
Oh man, that guy behind you is so fucked. He really took that on the nose. I'm so glad I could go around the corner and witness that. Ah. Shotgun fire rate. That'll be fun. Mondo gay. Is that a confession? Sounds like a confession. Oh my god, that fire rate increase is insane. Wow. Love everything and everyone. Hell yeah. It's beautiful. An angry child told me once that if you love,
Why are you dragging out your stick? Ah! Okay! Fine! You be back! Got it! Distracting everything!
That was the most valuable advice I've ever received.
Typical behavior for someone with your good...
How's that?
Oh my god, I suck so much. Oh, holy shit. What a tragic world I'm living in right now.
I'll admit Fontaine showed some foresight when he built up the plasmid business, but the man really never understood sales. Hiding those little girls beneath a bushel. I've just seen the preliminary design work on the new plasmid machines, and they're exactly what I wanted. Mark my words, presented properly, those little sisters are marketing gold.
Oh.
This is a friend of the parasite.
So yeah, you're really gay.
Shame things turned out this way, kid. You and me run the table in this place. Now there's nothing left for you but a long, cold nothing.
Someone get them!
Maybe it is back this way.
I'm taking the B-grade plasma.
Andrew Ryan asks you a simple question. Are you a man or a slave?
After Ryan takes his place, here is where they build their filthy golems and Frankenstein. Find the pieces of the guy.
Hell yeah. lot of security bots in here. I really like that. You know what? I'll take two.
Come on! You want me to do the dance?
Where's the voice room at? Nope, nope, nope. What is this room? Okay. I don't know shit. Yeah, man.
How can I help you if you won't come to me?
Piece of the Big Daddy Suvan. That's the other thing. No, it's not. What's in here? That really sucked. Holy shit.
We tricked you, monster. You'll make terrible rackets, but it does. Now you will have need of bodysuit and helmet.
Alright, well,
go? Your life, your family, they're a fairy tale, kid. No more real than something you read about in the Saturday Evening Post. Poor bastard. A motherless freak, whipped up in a half-baked science experiment.
Say what you will, Ryan. I'm still gonna skin ya.
You know, you should be thanking me. I brought you here. I showed you who you are. Nobody never told you nothing but lies till I come along.
Nowadays, this kind of bullshit never happened on the Fontaine.
I'll admit Fontaine showed some foresight when he built up the plasmid business, but the man really never understood sales. Hiding those little girls beneath a bushel. I've just seen the preliminary design work on the new plasmid machines, and they're exactly what I wanted. Mark my words. Presented properly, those little sisters are marketing gold.
I didn't mean to hurt.
Didn't like that guy.
Could I have made mistakes? One does not build cities if one is guided by doubt. But can one govern in absolute certainty? I know that my beliefs have elevated me just as I know that the things I have rejected would have destroyed me. But the city, it's collapsing before my eyes. Have I become so convinced by my own beliefs that I have stopped seeing the truth? Perhaps. But Atlas is out there, and he aims to destroy me and to destroy my city. To question is to surrender. I will not question.
Oh, terrible thing. Japanese kill every man in my city, except for Suchong. Suchong have opium. Very good opium. This war, terrible thing too, but not for Suchong.
This is where you find bodies. Wunderbar. All you need now is helmet.
This thing normally. I don't have any more gel. thought I was gonna get my fucking nuts stepped on. Oh, I got off easy.
Thank you.
They moved it well.
Thank you.
How can I thank you? I send another little one with a token of our appreciation.
Andrew Ryan reminds us we all make choices, but in the end, our choice.
Look around you. There's nothing to save. Rapture's a mausoleum, a goddamn cemetery funhouse. And you and the crowd is just ghosts. Just a matter of time till you realize it.
Damn, I need more shotgun ammo immediately. Oh my god. Something fucking anything. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. I need a cheat, man. I need to get my slow thing back. We really aren't hacking anything like this.
Time for bed.
better save my game.
What is the greatest lie ever created? What is the most vicious obscenity ever perpetrated on mankind?
Yeah, that slow juice really seemed to matter. Made enough of a difference.
What's the matter, Mary? You look like you went through some boost.
I don't feel so great. I'm dizzy, I'm not.
Huh.
And sometimes
I need a helmet still. Live subject testing. I don't see that on there. Fail-safe armored escorts. $180.
I'm even seeing things that aren't there.
That's just... The plasmid blues, Mary. You just need to
Somewhere in here. Right fucking there. I think I'll do it. I think I'm gonna fucking live stream it too. Holy shit. I'm gonna commit right now. Oh, here we go.
I'd turn tail if I were you, kid. Ain't nothing here for you but tears.
Look at you. We will make Big Daddy out of you yet, I think. There is only one piece missing. The voice box modification machine in optimized eugenics.
Cops on me? Come on! I just want...
Has Mother Goose really got her hooks into you? You can knock Ryan all you want, but the old man was bingo on one point of fact. You won't even walk till somebody says go.
Anyone!
Man, I'd be really sad about that robot dying if there weren't 4 more in here. Oh, fuck. I don't know what it is, but looking at a Big Daddy and then the door slamming in my face at the side of him was really funny to me.
You think turning yourself into one of those tin men is a two-way street? The crowd's holding auditions for the Frankenstein parade, and you're first in line.
Yes. Now this is a Big Daddy. Are you ready? Now go to the Little Sister vent by the proving ground.
I've got Rapture now. I've got the Atom now. You think that tin suit's even half enough to put the scare in me?
There we go. We're Big Daddy now. That means we can get ourselves a little sister. I believe. Yep.
You need to bring them out of hiding and then they'll let you in the door. Go on, hit the vent with your wrench. Und bitte. It would mean very much to me if you will be gentle with the girl. Mein kleines Mädchen.
I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna try to make sure they don't die. Is there a U event around here? Not a readily available one. No. A store.
A Rapture reminder. We all have bills to pay, and the temptation is... break curfew to make a little extra added. Break.
The parasite is three things. Free markets, free will. Andrew Ryan asks you a simple question.
Shotgun ammo and I want lightning gel. Ah, fuck it. I'll make the journey.
Welcome to the circus.
More straight pipes, come on. really need a U-invent.
Tell your friend.
Pardon me, big fella. One more, come on. Yes! Feeling really good about this now.
The little ones will lead you to Fontaine, but you must protect them.
That's it, kid.
Hurry, Mr. B.
Home.
I can see.
You don't even remember most of it. But you lost stuff when you were just a sprout.
Hurry! Hurry, Mr. Bubbles! Slowpoke, Mr. B. Angels don't wait for slowpokes.
I really wound you up with that wife and child bit. Oh, me poor Moira. I me wee baby Patrick. Maybe one day I'll get me a real family. They play well with the suckers.
Sorry, Mr. B. No time. Time to go, Mr. B.
Yes!
Don't be a slowpoke, Mr. B. Angels don't
Even
wait
though they are
for
physically free of the
It
need to
was
gather,
pretty. Angels.
Chung's mental conditioning still holds them to their terrible task. For sins such as these
Angel, look
are never atoned.
Hurry! Hurry, Mr. Bubbles! Time to go! Adam, Mr. B. Hurry, Mr. B.
Quick!
Don't be a slowpoke, Mr. B.
Jesus, hurry up, kid.
He lives by night! To be. Time to go, Mr. B.
I agree. Pack up and get out.
Hurry!
Oh my god, I can only imagine how scary it is for Big Daddy to
Hurry,
just
Mr. Bubbles.
decloak in front of you.
What's that? Don't be a slowpoke.
Auto hack that.
Hop, hop, Mr. B.
Blow that up. I
Hurry,
really don't
Mr.
want
B.
this little girl to die.
Angels have waited for a kiss.
Watch out!
I can
The fact that they're
smell
harvesting will draw the attention of this slicer.
Adam, Mr. B. Hurry, Mr. B. I can see dancing in the sky.
You must protect the little ones. They are no longer infused with Adam. They are as vulnerable as any child. If the little one falls, you can call for another at the best. But to lose even one is a sin.
I'm curious. I'm gonna actually look that up. BioShock 1. Good end. How do you get it? Oh, okay. I guess it don't actually matter. Okay, okay. Just as long as you don't eat any of them, it should be fine. I love Bioshock a lot. It's always had a special place in my heart.
Slowpoke, Mr. B. Angels don't make the slowpokes.
Summon another little one.
That is not easy at all. Keep them alive. Auto-hack this robot because I deserve to cry.
Don't know what I was thinking. Never spliced up once the whole time I was down here in this aquarium. Figured it was bad to mix business with pleasure, but forget all the nose candy and poor polish I've been wasting time with. This stuff is the mother's milk.
Hurry, Mr. B.
It's the mother's milk. Did you hear that? Oh man. Don't call it that. I hate that.
Hurry, Mr. Bubbles. Hurry, Mr. B. I can see angels dancing in the sky.
Wait! Going!
Batman. Let me take it off.
Mr. B.
Sentry's mine. Or, camera, I mean. Long pipe. I need long pipe. Yeah, that'll work. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. Can't believe that fucking happened. Come on. There we go. Yeah! I love that. Time to go, Mr. B! You hear the alarms go off.
Don't be a slowpoke.
shot her if she's too slow.
Hop, hop, Mr. B. No time to wait. Don't be a slowpoke, Mr. B. Angels don't wait for slowpokes.
Also, sorry for the lack of commentary. I'm really invested. Damn. Well, this is why I got a fucking fully charged electric cannon. This shit right here is what I came prepared for. Learn that from TV.
Better for the girls to be with you. Better with you than alone. Alone in the crawling darkness.
Hurry! Hurry, Mr. Bubbles!
Only the little ones can open these doors. You must protect them.
Open it.
Hop,
Gonna make me say please? Come on.
No time to wait.
Don't be a slowpoke. Scrubs and a pencil piece, but I need more. More! I want a slice! And right now, to slice with!
Fontaine is nearby. You are reaching close now.
Oh, they did that video game thing where they filled the room up with goodies.
Time to go, Mr.
Bienvenido al amor nido!
Welcome to the circus of
Muchas gracias, señor!
There! You must use the needle of the little sister to drain Fontaine of his Adam. It is the only way to defeat him.
Here, take this. Stick it in the bad man.
Thanks, kid.
Fontaine waits above. There will be no going back from here. Make sure you are ready to face it before moving on.
So, it really is the end of the game. Okay. Alright. Let's go beat the game real quick. Then next week we'll have bioshock.
I remember when me and the crowd put you in that sub. You were no more than 2. You were my ace in the hole. But you were also the closest thing I ever had to a son. And that's why this hurts. Betrayal, kid. Life ain't strictly business.
Now it's not business, huh, Fontaine?
Come and get it, Luke! 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 Come and get Good money for you. And this is what I get?
Done this before, I got even close to you.
Come and get it, Luke! I'll get you! I had you built. I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and had tattooed inside your head. Now, if you don't call that family, I don't know what is. And now,
That's so cool.
They offered you this city. And you refused it. And what did you do instead? What I've come to expect of you. You saved them. You gave them the one thing that was stolen from them. A chance. A chance to learn. To find love. To live. And in the end, what was your reward? You never said. But I think I know. A family.
Okay. That was a very abrupt ending. But that is the end of BioShock. Now give me a second before I call it quits for the night. I want to see if I can pull up what the bad ending looks like so I can share that with you guys. BioShock 1 bad end.
There's some kind of misunderstanding. Are you American?
Yeah, right here.
What kind of
American
are you?
Awesome. Once this ad plays all the way through, I'll go ahead and share screen. Alright, screen capture. BioShock bad end, Lentarian. Thank you.
I had you built. I sent you topside. I called you back, showed you what you was capable of. Even that life you thought you had, that was something I dreamed up and had tattooed inside your head. Now, if you don't call that family, I don't know what is. And now,
Imagine paying for you.
They offered you everything, yes. And in return, you gave them what I have come to expect of you. Brutality. You took what you wanted. All the Adam, all the power. And the Rapture trembled. But in the end, even the Rapture was not enough for you. Your father was terrified the world would try to steal the secrets of his city. But not you, for now you have stolen the terrible secrets of the world.
Oh, I didn't
Opera
hear.
GX.
Oh, bitch.
Trying to play a
Fuck
game
you.
while you're watching.
Fuck you. I'm not letting Opera GX hijack this stream. God. Alright, real quick. I did not show off the credits of the first game. I'm gonna see if I can't do that real quick. Sometimes you can. Come on, let me skip it, please. Let me skip it. God. There we go. I'm gonna mute. Okay. You can hear me, right? Well, Bioshock. This game is good. This game is really good. I could just be biased. Maybe. I'm just, you know, I grew up with it, so of course I'm gonna come out of the woodwork saying it's great already. But there's a lot of good things to say about it. It's unique. It put magic in an FPS. It was the first to do that, and they had their own explanation for it. Not only that, they had their own aesthetic. They set it in the 1950s, and they sold it really well. They set the atmosphere perfectly, to a T, the whole way through. The atmosphere is just on point, constantly. After a while, it stops being a horror game. I wouldn't even call it a horror game, right? Of course, if you've never played a horror game before, or been afraid to approach the genre as a whole, I would always recommend this game first before you play any horror game. This game, I would say, is an introduction to horror, for sure. But, like I said, I'd hardly call it a horror game. It's almost more an action FPS than anything else. And it's an excellent one. I'm excited for the next game. I'm going to be switching to that next week. But, all in all, we're done with this game. Not much left to say or do here for it. Which means it is the end of the stream. I'm going to give thanks real quick. And then, Kuro, since you fulfilled your end of the promise in sticking around, I will keep my end and share my elemental stuff with you. In that case, I should put up the BRB. Just before I go, I'll share my notes and stuff with you because I feel like I did a really good job with them. First off, I'd like to give thanks to Lunchbox, Bosty, Wubby420, and Nyan Kuro 66, as well as Elia, Alyssa, 8 Hades, 8 Row, ASMR Miu, Donk7, Dank Freeze, Drapsnat, Mark Zink, Regress Z, and Tarsai. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow we'll have Pathologic. We'll try to do Pathologic. It's been fucky every time. I hope you all enjoyed. Next week we will have more Bioshock, because I fucking love Bioshock. It is so fun. It is so good. Bosty wanted to do the multiplayer of Bioshock, so when we beat the second game, I can promise you we will do that. That'll be fun. That'll be good. Okay, time for some nerd shit. This is the end of the stream, by the way. If anyone stopped by, or if you're on YouTube, you can stop watching now. Anyways, here you go, Kuro. So I'm gonna skip the lore because no one actually gives a shit about lore. But how this works, and ignore this stuff on the side. That's just a conversation. It's discussion I share. But I share this with a lot of my roommates and a lot of my personal friends. And we talk about it very much. There are... You care? You give me the lore? Alright, shit, okay. it's all kind of just there because it's obligatory. So the idea is that all living creatures are born of elements, born from the gods. Yeah, you can have parents, you can be a person, you know, you're not strictly fabricated and grown like a plant, right? There's still human nature and love and such. But as far as your soul and like your meat being put together, that's like 75% biology and 25% the elements. And depending on what element you come out mastering, that is a hint towards which god gave you your soul and your mind. It's a spiritual thing, for sure. There are 6 elements. You got Yaz, he's the king of fire. Most people think he is a god of chaos and rage. They either fear him or use his gifts for destruction. Only few know the truth of his nature and his detest for violence. Fire brings life, not death. Then you got Maze, the Windweaver. His songs guide sailors and push mills. Sometimes his songs can be heard by his children if they listen. Gazi is lightning. She is a beautiful goddess of lightning. Her strikes of lightning are considered justice or warnings. She is a vengeful god. Janister is the goddess of water. She has been considered fearful by some and mysterious by others. No matter what way your view is, others may see you as weak for bearing her gift. Water in this has a stigma of being considered the pussy element, you know? When you see someone using water, oh man, that sucks. Oh, you poor thing, look at you. You don't have a good element. Oh. You know. But mechanically, it's not like that at all. Water is as good as anything else, I think. Gallus is the Lord of Ice. No matter where you are or what you do, you will never be outside his grasp. From the nights at the desert to the tops of mountains, people have seen his face before they died. He's the first one to comfort you in your last moments. Now, everybody likes this last one. Fat Thrak, or Big Thrak. He's the gluttony god of ground. Thrak is loved by most people. His gift is considered to be the greatest gift because of its impact on civilizations. Without him, most villages would not be so hastily built. He gives them currency to buy and trade with, and he even plants trees in the ground. Every town has at least some kind of shrine or statue in his name. People who worship him are considered truly good. The water one's the best? Hell yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you liked water. Like I said, the lore's kind of just thrown in there. It's not the main event. It's far from it. Fat Thrak. Fat Thrak's fucking awesome, too. That one, I'll admit, is slightly inspired off of Pathologic of Fat Vlad. Fat Vlad. Pathologic 2. This guy right here. Fat Thrak, or Fat Vlad, or also known as Big Vlad. Just a fat fucking Russian man. Demands power. I was inspired. I love this guy. Son of a bitch. Whoops. Oh well, it's easy to get back up. I'm tired. I'm really tired. So there are prerequisites, because I made this on the 3rd edition system. The prerequisites are pretty easy to get, right? You're not allowed to... Okay, so what you have to have is a wisdom score higher than 8. and you have to have a soul in your body. You cannot be a construct, you cannot be undead, right, because they don't have souls. You can't be a wild animal because they don't have the wisdom for it. Everything possesses essence. As long as you have a soul, you have essence. But the wisdom modifier allows you to understand and comprehend that you have essence, right? Theoretically speaking, a wolf out in the wild can have fire essence, right? But it won't be able to weave it since it's not sentient. It's not a sentient creature. It also doesn't have the wisdom for it. So you have to be sentient, you have to have wisdom, and you have to have a soul. You can't trade your soul with a demon. If you do that, you lose your essence. You can no longer use essence. Right. That's what I've been calling it. I've been calling it essence. And the way it works, I'm just going to skip the rule set. No, I probably shouldn't. The way it works is I have a chart. Depending on what class you're playing, it will pull from your class, and it will have its own pool of points. It's like a currency system. The chart is right here. When you play as a martial class, like a samurai, barbarian, monk, fighter, and I try to keep it open-ended and vague so that you can plug in any book. You know, whatever, right? Any physical class that has 0 magic or minimal magic. I even counted Paladin as a martial class. Paladin and Cleric. They're divine casters, which is not magic, and I wouldn't call that spells either. Since it's divine, it's its own thing. So I decided to make a martial instead, because that's where they're more focused at. But, at level 1, you're going to start out with 6 points of essence. Or, unless you're one of the other classes. But, 6 is what you start with, and it goes up by 3 every 5 levels after that. So, at level 6, you'll have 9, 11, you'll have 12, 16, you'll have 15, and then 20, you'll have 18. Natural casters, they go up by 5. They'll start out lower than a martial one, at 5 instead of 6, but then they go up higher than them the next level. Instead of 9, they're at 10, 12, 15. But how this works exactly is, it's a pool of points that you can spend as you like. So for every 1 point of essence, that is 1d6 of damage or duration, whatever it may be, health. Every essence you spend, it's a d6. Unless you're level 10 and you can use a d8. Unless you're a spellcaster, then it's already a d8 and you can make it a d10. So I try to keep spellcasters with the edge here so that they're not obsolete, right? But still. So I'll explain how the points work and the currency works later. So the punishment here, if you use too much of your essence, you can gain exhaustion and fatigue from it. However, if you're a barbarian and you rage, the exhaustion from your rage doesn't count against you. So what that means is, when you rest, you have to heal your essence exhaustion first before you can get your points back. You know, if you have fatigue, you gotta heal that before you heal your essence. But if you were a barbarian and you raged and you got exhaustion from that, you can heal that and your essence at the same time. Because I really don't want to punish you for using your class. Typically 6 is the amount you're able to spend before you get fatigue. If you spend all of your essence, then it's exhaustion. At level 1, you'll skip the fatigue and go straight to exhaustion because you'll only have 6. However, it is a wisdom or constitution-based casting modifier. Your preference. Wisdom or constitution, whatever it is. Just whatever you're feeling like using, right? I also added a weapon quality system. Surprisingly enough, the weapon quality in D&D is an arbitrary thing. It actually does not matter by any means. So, what was once masterwork is now fine. What I did was I took Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. And, they had a weapon quality system. There we go. This right here. They have a weapon quality system for sure. Wherever it is. Here it is. I basically just stole it from this, right? So I went from shoddy all the way to flawless, and that's what this is. And then I kept Masterwork, though, and I made Masterwork the very best, because Masterwork weapons before were the very best. So I thought, fuck it. Why change that? So Masterwork weapons are still the best, of course, naturally. Shoddy weapons, they cannot crit. They don't have a crit range on them. They actually give you a worse time trying to hit things with them. These are shitty, dog shit weapons that you'd find, like broken, rusted swords that have been, like, semi-buried in the mud. Things that need to be restored, right? Normal weapons is what you would find with a guard. Now, the reason why I made this is because of the essence cap here. I wanted it to be a thing where you can infuse essence into your weapon. I wanted it to be a thing where you can take a certain amount of essence, put it in your weapon, and for one attack, you can infuse your attack with that flavor of whatever, right? If you don't land your hit, it will remain. You can also give other people's weapons infusions. It's like Shillelagh, but if it doesn't punish you for letting go of your weapon, you know? So you can actually, like, infuse a weapon and then give it to someone or drop it or whatever. It will not spend the essence unless it actually successfully hits your target. You can crit with essence, 100%. So if you throw down 6d6 on top of your short sword, which is another d6, so that's 7d6. If you crit, that'll be 14d6. That is crazy, but flawless weapons are far and few. The best I would give, like, a level 5 party would probably be Remarkable, at the most. And I'd make them work for it, too. Right? Flawless and Masterwork, that's, like, level, 15, level 20 stuff right here. So, just know, the power depends on when they receive it. Oh, yes, one more thing. Shoddy weapons, if they had an improved crit range, like a scimitar, it would be lowered by 1. Instead of it being an 18 through 20, it's a 19 through 20 now, you know? Small things. Now, here's stuff you actually care about. Here's the cool shit. So I try to add in a hierarchy for this, you know, like a rock, paper, scissors sort of deal, you know? So what I decided was water beats fire beats ice beats water. But ice beats lightning beats wind. And then I kept ground as a neutral thing. I wanted ground to be not strong or weak against any element. A flat neutral. If you don't want to play with the hierarchy, I wanted something that was just a guaranteed good choice. You know? A fight with ground will always be a fair fight. I know most people have actually commented how if this were realistic, ground would beat every element. But if that were the case, we wouldn't have a game. But, ignoring that, ground does beat lightning a lot of times with the infusions, which I'll share that in a second. There are elemental infusions and combinations where they can react against one another. But as far as one-to-one, head-to-head fights go, this is its own unique thing. Of course, these pictures I have somewhat edited myself, but most of them are, okay, well, they're all stolen from Google Images. However, I did color them myself, and I did, you know, tweak them a little bit. But, they're not my original designs. They're just edited and tweaked. So, status effects. Here's the thing. Elemental status effects in D&D normally, they're not very interesting. They're not worth talking about. Sorry. Heartburn. I ate something funky, I guess. Anyways. Elemental status effects are such an arbitrary thing. They don't actually do anything important. You hit someone with fire. They take fire damage. Let's move on. Oh, you struck someone with lightning. Oh, man. That really hurt them. It's just flavored damage. So what I did... This goes into detail with weapon infusions, but these are just a general, like, rule whenever any of this damage is taken. When you're hit with fire, you have to make a reflex save at the essence DC. If you fail, you will take fire damage every round, and it will increase by 1 to simulate fire spreading. The DC is increasing. So, I believe... Right here's the spell essence DC. It's your, essence you spend, plus your con or wisdom, your choice, plus 10. So, we'll say your wisdom modifier is a plus 4. You throw down 3 essence. That's a 17. I have to beat a 17 on your fire attack, or it's going to start burning me every round. You can make the spell DCs really hard by absolutely blowing your load and just spreading essence all over the place. Keep in mind, though, that'll put you at a disadvantage later. You know, make the immediate fight easy now to make the harder fights or other fights harder later. So fire spreads. Ice is similar, except it's a one-time roll. If you fail, you're slowed at half your movement. If you succeed, you're not. Water. So, I think that's lightning. My bad. Water doesn't have an effect. I could not think of anything interesting for water. When you hit someone with water, they're wet. That's it. Thanks for playing, you know? Now, when it comes to infusions, I got a million things that water can do, you know? But that's neither here nor there. Lightning. When you infuse a melee weapon, you get a +1 to your crit range, you know? Your scimitar, it's 18 out of 20. Now it's a 17 out of 20. If you do that to a ranged weapon, like a bow or a crossbow, you can ignore the dex on your opponent's AC. It's like they're flat-footed. If you're wearing metal armor, regardless of what kind of attack you're receiving, if it's lightning damage, you're going to take double damage because you're wearing metal. You're covered in metal. So, be mindful of that. So, water, all it will do is deal extra damage if something is weak to it. You know, if you fight a fire elemental, you're going to deal double damage against it. But otherwise, nothing really special with water. Oh, here's something interesting. Wind. When you infuse with wind, you roll a d6 for every point of essence you want to spend, and you can add that to your chance to hit. So, roll a d6, you get a 4, you can add 4 plus whatever it is already. Say you got a plus 7, 4 plus 7, you got a plus 11 for a chance to hit. It doesn't deal any extra damage, though. No extra damage. It just guides your attacks. Ground attacks. Bludgeoning weapons will deal more damage. Other weapons will become bludgeoning weapons. This is good because not everything is strong against, you know, slashing and piercing. Sometimes some creatures are immune to slashing and piercing. I believe there are some turtles that you have to fight with a hammer to break through their shell. I'm also told that most armor is weak to bludgeoning, but I don't really remember. Ranged attacks will encase people in the stone. This is not petrification. When they are hit with this, it's to be treated like they have 3/4 cover from other ranged attacks, because they are wrapped up in stone. But they can strength check out of it, you know, and other people can break them free. It's more like being buried in the sand, but you're standing up, right? It's not turning you into stone, you're just getting covered in it. Now here's where the money is. Everybody loves these. These are elemental properties. Now, this is individual stuff that you can do with elements. Is there an element in particular you want to see? Because these lists are kind of long. I don't want to go through everything. These, I feel like, are pretty much done. Dealer's choice? Okay. Well, I mean, what's your favorite element? You seem to like water a lot. You want me to go through water? Yes. Okay. So, first thing you can do. So, what I've done with these is I try to give you a ranged attack option and then some things that you can do with it. Some unique abilities. Water, you gotta think called Create Water. Like the spell, Create Water. Now, in my game, I gave you 3 options on how you could create your water. It's more of a homebrew thing. This, it kind of gives it rules, like tangible rules, and makes it more of an official thing. So, first off, you can create 1 gallon of water per essence spent. You can choose if you want to bubble, a jet, or if you want to fill a container. The bubble. The bubble's a fucking meme. No one will ever use the bubble. Not in any meaningful way, right? The bubble's great because what it does is you make a diamond with your index finger and thumb, and you blow through it, and you create it. The bubble moves 5 feet very slowly per round in one unchanging direction until it makes contact with an object. When it does, it will pop and release all of the gallons of water stored inside. If someone were to touch it, though, they will get pulled into it. They'll have to make a swim check to get out of the thing. The swim check is at the spell DC. And, I don't know if you played a lot of 3rd edition or 3.5, but swim, no one fucking has swim. Swim is one of those fucking dump stats that no one takes, right? That's like use device or some shit. It's just some obscure-ass dumb spell, or not spell, but skill that no one likes and uses. It's dumb. It's really dumb. You're a D&D baby? Okay. I'll help you put things in perspective if you're feeling lost then. 5th edition's your first? It usually is for most people. Let me show you 3rd edition character. What am I doing? I have one. Hold on. Hold on a second. Check this out. This is what the 3rd edition, 3.5 edition character sheet will look like. Sometimes the words are a little bit different. So how it works is you're going to get a pool of, like, points and stuff that you can spend in your skills. At level 1, you'll probably have, with like, an average intelligence, you'll probably have something close to, like, 40 or 50 skill points you could spend, right? Oh, Warhammer 4K was? Okay. Hell yeah. I've never done that one. I'll take your word for it. Is it good? Is it fun? I'll have to try it out then. That'll be cool. But, these are your skills here. You got a bunch of different ones. And you also get a couple blanks in case you want to make your own. One skill that I saw was recommended to me for one of these blanks was called Taunt. Where you basically roll a taunt check to see if you can't force aggro onto yourself. Which I think is very clever. I like that a lot. But, as you can see, separate from 5th edition character sheet, it's a lot more vague. The reason why we have a lot of stuff over here is we split it up into multiple different things, right? Instead of having athletics, we have jump, we have climb, and we have, what else? Tumble, I think? No, that's dex. Climb and jump are definitely strength checks. Swim, too, yeah. Climb, jump, and swim. Those are all athletics. And then your, what the fuck was it? Your acrobatics would be like, tumble, I don't know. What else? Your stealth check is hide, move silently, and pickpocket. You get 3 professions, 5 knowledges, you know. Use magic device as its own skill. Use rope as its own skill. I gotta say, use rope is fucking awesome sometimes. I usually put points in use rope. It's a niche, but it's a fun niche. It's really fun if you make a pirate with use rope. Because that's, like, thematic. Concentration's great if you're a wizard or spellcaster of some kind. And then your 2 speech checks are, bluff and, diplomacy. Wherever that is, right there. Although, I guess you could say appraise is a speech check, too. But that's more just like... No, it's not. Not appraise. Barter. Where's barter? That might be the Star Wars system. Whatever, it don't matter. But yeah, this is what the character sheet looks like. Swim check is just one of them things that just, like, no one does because it's stupid. Name the last time in a tabletop game... Well, you're a baby, you wouldn't know. Just take my word for it, no one swims, ever. So, having to make a swim check in the bubble sucks. But, if you try to make it in a square where someone's already standing, the bubble will pop. Which means you can't just walk up to someone and put them in a bubble. You have to create the bubble and hope they wander into it. I've actually made the joke many times of, like, creating the bubble, accidentally getting sucked into it, and it slowly carries you off a cliff and off towards, like, the sunset. Just, like, really banging on the bubble really slowly, fighting the water resistance, screaming, as it just really slowly careens you off the cliff. I also really like the idea of, like, a rogue inside there slowly trying to poke a hole into it with his knife, just twisting it around, and then as soon as it pops, it just immediately, really aggressively just drops him on the ground. It's funny. Just funny things can be done with the bubble. It's a total meme. It's not a serious thing. If you want to be a total fucking weeb, though, you can totally imagine it's like that one spell from Naruto that one cool guy did. Zazuza, I think. Zabuza? I don't remember his name. You also got a jet of water. You can just squirt water out of your hands up to 60 feet. Strength check at a DC 20. Oh, hell yeah. Kisame does it too? Yeah, it's kind of like that, but if it moves. You can fill a container. That's how the spell normally works. Control. Oh my god. Let me just say, when I was working on this system, whenever I mention water, the first thing people says is, oh my god, what about bloodbending? Can you tell me about bloodbending? Do you have bloodbending in your game? No. No, I don't. There is no bloodbending in this. Instead, what I give you in return is when you soak someone's armor in water, or their clothes in water, if you waterlog their outfit, essentially, just soak them up, completely drench them, you can actually force them to move and stuff. If your target fails a will saving throw, you can take their turn and make them do physical actions. You're not allowed to force spells. You can't cast spells with their spell slots. You can't, use their magical items unless you know how it works. You really do only control them physically. And they have to make an escape artist to slip out of their clothes. And the duration is 1 round per essence. So if you spend like 6 essence to grab them and control them, that is 6 rounds of just you manipulating them. And of course, the water guys have a healing thing. You can nullify poisons, and if they consent, you can pour water on their wound and heal them. Sometimes people are fucking edgy, though, and they like to reject healing. So, that's an opposed strength. Some people are just too cool to be healed. I'm not gonna read through every spell effect, but, tell you what, though, I'll slowly scroll through it for you. In case you want to watch this back and just really drink it in. You really want to absorb this and gauge it yourself. I think it is all very interesting myself. I had a lot of fun working on it. I like lightning a lot. Lightning would have been my personal element of choice. However, putting in the system, I feel like it is not something I would enjoy using. Mainly because it's just focused on status effects. I mean, it's got a couple really cool gimmicks and stuff. I like the style of using lightning. I like using lightning as just how it looks and how it would sound and feel. Elemental defense options. There's not really a whole lot to it. I can dumb all this down by saying, in combat, instead of using your action to fight, you can use it to take a defensive action. You can say, hey, I don't like what that guy's looking at. I don't like how he's looking at me, you know. I'm fire, he's water. He might borrow my butt for 20 minutes. I think I want to go ahead and take my turn to prepare my ass for this. You know, and at this point, this is when you decide how many essence you want to spend, and it's just a game of higher number, you know. Oh, he threw down 3 essence, I threw down 4, I win. No, it runs a little deeper than that. You gotta roll up your essence, and it's the damage, you know. So a water attacker can throw down 4d6, and that's a 15. A fire dude throws down 3d6, gets a 10. He didn't know they were throwing down 4. That was a gamble. 3 is a good, honest number to throw down, though. That's like an average. You can expect people to do 3 if that's like a defensive action. Of course, fire and water being opposites of each other, I haven't found out exactly how to do it, but I definitely want it to be like water has a better advantage over it. What I did do was, when there's 2 opposites dueling, fire and water, the weakness would take a -1 for every essence spent. So, since they threw down a 4, this 10 would probably be a 6 instead. But that's just like, it's messy. Defensive actions are kind of complicated. I'm confusing myself just reading it. Don't worry about it. No one's going to use it. Everyone's going to just start lobbing fireballs at each other. That's what we want to do. No one cares about this pussy shit of defending yourself. God. Okay. Oh, lucky you. Combinations. Water's the first one that pops up. Okay, so there's a lot of shit to talk about with water, or with combinations. So, the way combinations work is, it's 2 parties coming together. I color-coded these, by the way. I don't know if you're colorblind or not, but, I color-coded these, water being blue. You've seen the chart, you know what colors everything is. But that means a lot of these repeat themselves. So if you want to find your element, you look at your color and just go there. But the way this works is 2 elements come together, and they have to meet the cost. Let's use water and ice as an example for freeze. Now, they have to meet 4 points of essence to get that. They can exceed it and make it stronger, but 4 is the minimum. At least 4. Now, when you put your water and ice together, you can freeze things. It doesn't have to be a fair trade. They can do 5. They can do 1 ice and 4 water, or 3 and 2. They could do 6, 3 and 3, 1 and 5, whatever. 2 and 2 for 4. It is up to the party's discretion. You have to discuss it with your team. Every element has a combination potential. Water and lightning, water and ice, water and wind. Water and ice creates freeze. The way that works is you freeze someone solid. The ice around them has health. So it would be at the minimum 4d6. You roll that up. We'll say it has 20 health, right? You have to chip through 20 health before your party member inside can take actions again. Otherwise, they are helpless. Unless they are a fire person. In that case, they can melt the ice and free themselves. Water and lightning creates chain. You can cast chain lightning. Here's the spell block for chain lightning. Wind and water. Wind and water will force the area around you to rain. Regardless of the biome you're in, rain will happen. You could make it rain in a tundra, in a, volcano, in a desert. As long as rain is able to fall from the sky, you can make it happen. I recently added weather effects, so rain is more than just a style thing. The duration of the rain will be 1 round per essence, minimum of 6 rounds. And of course, you hit it with more wind and you'll cancel it. Water and fire creates fog. You can cast Obscuring Mist or Cleric's Fog. Here is the spell block for Obscuring Mist. And then water and ground. That will create a mudslide. You treat it like tough terrain, which means your movement is cut in half. And I think something else happens. I forget. I don't think you add your dex. You can cancel that further with ice or fire. All these things have their own combinations and stuff. Everything's got something going on. Okay. Earth, ground. Ground has a lot of interesting shit. I know I said I wasn't going to talk about it, but no, I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm really tired. In the act that all 6 elements combine their essence, they can summon one god to help them offensively or passively. This is an arbitrary thing, or not arbitrary. It's obligatory thing I put in. You know, what if someone decide, oh, let's get all 6 flavors together. I made it expensive as shit though. It's 15 essence from each caster. Which is fairly high level. They're not gonna see that for a while. Okay, environmentals. This is fun. I actually really like how this is coming along. So, there are temporary and there are permanent environmentals. If you wanted to use the environment for your essence casting, like you wanted to use a campfire to make an infusion. Let's say you're wind, right? And you want to make the fire kind of burst out. You want to feed the fire wind and blow it up, right? Well, the fire will contain 1 essence, and you'll have to meet the rest yourself. Since it's a temporary thing, the campfire will be destroyed once you do that, and it will be gone. But you can do that. Puddles have water, so that's 1 water. A torch is 1 fire. Flammable oils, 3 fire. Leaf piles, 1 earth, you know. Snowman, 2 ice. Sometimes, in certain circumstances, you have to use the infusion. You can't decide, oh, that campfire's there, I want to use it. No, things like, if you're fully submerged underwater, and you try to shoot out lightning, it's gonna arc and chain to things. It's gonna try to grab something. Or I don't know what the infusion is for water and earth, I forget. But if you're fully submerged underwater, you have to, use the water around you. Because you're fully covered up. Rain contains 2 water, 2 wind. You can pick which one you want, and you can use it. Rainstorm has 2 lightning, 1 and 1. Hail is 2, 1 and 1. A flood contains 6 water. And then underwater contains 6, but you have to use it. You got snow, snowstorm, 2 and 2. Maelstrom is 1 ice, 2 and 1. Meteor showers, 3 and 2. Lava, 6. Windstorm 2, 6. Hurricanes. A Chickenado will have 3 wind, 1 water, and 2 chicken. Sandstorm will have 2 earth and 2 wind. You know, just normal stuff, really. Mud is 1 earth, 2 water. And then I specify right here, you're not allowed to account for stone or dry earth in order to do an infusion. So people talked about that and was like, man, earth would be overpowered all the time because you always have a readily supply of it. And I'm going to say, yes, it will be ready if it's, you know, prepped for it. Like mud in the rain or like sand or something, you know? I'm not gonna let you just rip the fucking grass out of the ground and beat someone to death with it unless you're using your thing. It's not gonna, because you're standing on Earth, it's not gonna add to your infusion, right? And then Eclipse. I'm still figuring this one out. I think I wanted to reduce something. My roommate gave me the idea that it should reduce all elements. And I think that's really interesting. I don't know the science behind it, but I think that's really interesting. Oh, and 2 more things. We got feats and birthrights, and then we also have familiars. Feats and birthrights. At level 5, you can get a birthright. You can only have 1 birthright. Lore-wise, they're inherited from your father. It is his job to help you realize it. But in a situation where you don't know your father, you can learn it from your mom or a father figure. But your birthright will be from them instead. I got a bunch on here. I got a whole lot. They're pretty cool. This one kind of I pulled from Diablo 3, Best Friends. You create an elemental being that resembles you. It can run and fetch things, open unstuck doors, and hold chairs, as well as clean and mend, however, it will be made of your element. If the dude was made of fire, he'll burn the wood that he would stand on. So if he was water, he would slowly freeze in cold areas. Ignoring that, he will have your stats, and his health is determined by the essence you spend. He cannot cast spells if you're a wizard. It's physically you. It's just a physical body that will fight with you, for you. He acts on your initiative. Fast. If your target is weak against your element, or there's an infusion you would like to stop, you may use an attack of opportunity as opposed to holding your action. So the defensive stuff I was talking about earlier, whenever someone's doing an infusion, fast lets you say, no. If you can cancel it, this will give you the opportunity to do it. It's basically your counter spell. 3rd edition doesn't have counter spell. Conditioning. You can regenerate essence in a long rest regardless of your exhaustion or fatigue. You have to choose whether to heal essence or heal exhaustion. These are birthrights. You can only get 1 of these. You cannot get more. Sigil. Sigil was good. So I actually had a funny conversation with my roommate about it. It was originally called Step. And the conversation with that was, why do you call it Step? I go, because you step on it. And he had the dumbest fucking smile about that. He's like, okay. But I think that's a little too on the nose. So I settled for Sigil instead. You brand the ground in a big old rune, and it's like a mine. When you step on it, something will happen. I'm only going to read water because you're a water fan. You can trigger it manually within line of sight or if a fool steps on it. This is a full round action. Create and it will expand to a 5-foot radius when it's activated. You can choose for it to be a geyser, a circle, or a bubble. The bubble, a target will have to make a swim check to escape it. It's the bubble, right? The geyser, it's a jet of strong water that when they step on it, it will throw them up in the air. It basically knocks them prone, and they'll have to do something about it. The circle, though. The circle, you put a circle on the ground, and if you stand on it, you can heal a group of people with it. It's 1d4 per round, and it's a gradual heal. Something for your mind. You can convert your essence into health and health into essence. Every 15 points of health is 1 essence. I have a 5th edition rule. I want to make some 5th edition stuff because I know more people prefer that. I wanted a thing where you can convert your hit die into essence instead. But either way, you're not allowed to kill yourself with the conversion, and you can't go below 1 hit die. If you wish to do this during combat, you have to spend a full round action to convert. And then we got Scream and 2 souls. Scream, you enter a rage-like state, like a barbaric rage, right? When you do that, you can choose to spend essence to create a shockwave around you. If you played Borderlands, this is like a Nova shield, you know? You let out a roar and you erupt your element. You know, you spray water everywhere. You shoot out a wave of fire. You get struck with lightning and everything around you will tremble, you know? Really cool shit. And it will be 5 feet per class level. So if you're a level 6 barbarian, that's a 30-foot aura of you screaming. Right? And it will deal however much essence damage you would like to put in there. But it can hurt your allies. Keep in mind, you don't want to kill anyone that you care about. 2 souls. This is taboo. I do not like 2 souls at all. It's there because other people like it. It's an arbitrary thing that has been demanded and asked of me many times. Taking a second element, I feel like could take away from the game. Because imagine if you're a water guy, and then someone in your party goes water and ice, you know? They just stole your one good thing. Now you have to hope that your class is more than enough to keep you a reliable member in your party. That's just the big deal, in my opinion. That's what I feel about it. It's just like, it takes away from people, you know? You wouldn't want to have 2 rogues in your party. You wouldn't want to have 2 water casters in your party. Although 2 water casters might not be bad for the healing. And then for the feats aren't really anything interesting, so I'm going to skip them. Familiars. Now, this is my newest thing, and this was almost enough to make me stop working on it. I kind of did. So, D&D familiars. These are the base ones right here. They also had a different bird, a crow. It didn't add anything unique, though, so I got rid of it. The puppy and the infant fairy. That's my edition. Puppy and infant fairy. Puppy gives you morale bonus against mind control and any other mind-numbing effects. The infant fairy. When you die, you can choose to let the fairy die instead, and you will save yourself. This is base game stuff. Okay. All that's normal D&D familiar shit. Now, the rule for familiars in this kind of suck. When your familiar dies, it doesn't punish you for that at all. Except, the actual wording for it is you cannot recreate your familiar until 1 year and 1 day passes. 366 days have to pass. 1 year and 1 day. What the fuck? That's such a random number. If you're going off of an XP system, it will drain all of your XP, but you will not lose any levels for it. That's the base game familiar rules. If it dies, that's what happens. Stupid. Makes no fucking sense. So what I did instead was, this. Where is it? There it is. If your familiar dies, you suffer a -2 to your con ability score. If you're in combat, you cannot use magic for your next turn. If you had a spell prepared, you're gonna lose it. The moment your familiar dies, you feel that mental connection with the arcane kind of snap and waver a bit. You can regenerate it fairly easily. It's nothing permanent, but it's gonna be enough to cripple you for the moment. And then, on your next rest, you can recall your familiar. Oh, another base game thing. You can skip the timer if you use, Raise Dead on your familiar. You have to raise it like a zombie. That's so stupid. Whatever. Anyways. So, here's what I did. At level 10, your familiar's gonna evolve. That's new. That's my design. Depending on what your base familiar is, your starter, I have it classified generally as bird, feline, canine, amphibian, vermin, and fairy. Depending on your element, let's say you're water and you go bird, you're gonna get one of these things, an ichicheetle. Ichicheetle. Oh my god, I hate myself. This thing. Oh, that's fandom. I better leave. I fucking hate fandom. It's unusable. Oh my god. Fucking die. These things are awesome. Ichicheetles are vampiric manta rays. They're evil as shit, but as a familiar, it is whatever you want it to be. So yeah, if you're water and you want bird, you would go down, and this is what you get at level 10. One of these motherfuckers. Now, I've been trying to boost all the stats of everything, because level 10 Ichicheetles, believe it or not, are fairly easy to fight. They're, you fight these at, like, they're basically level 2 enemies. What is the hit dice? 1 + 1 and 4 + 4? Yeah, they don't even have fucking, like, their health is 19. It is cool, though! It's a vampiric manta ray! He's so fucking sick. You can get this at level 10. Of course, it's a 2nd edition thing, right? So, you have to... I've been meaning to, like, actually tweak it up a bit. There's a lot of really cool 2nd edition shit. Check this out. Check this out. A naiad. Do you know what a naiad is? Of course, if I say water fairy, that's not going to satisfy you one bit. Naiad, D&D. These things are beautiful. It really is just a water fairy, right? But these things are massive, too. They can be, like, the size of, like, a fairy, you know, palm size. They can be people-sized, or, I've seen it floating around somewhere. There's one that's actually the size of a mountain. It really does just depend. These things are great, though. Frosts are cool. Frosts are really cool. Ice Fairy. I don't think we'll see it, though. Nope. Damn. Damn, okay. Shit. Frost, Faye. Here we go. Frost Sprite. These things are tiny, by the way. Like, if it were to stand upright, it'd probably be like an inch or two taller than your lead pencil, you know? These things are tiny. They're puny. And they're kind of cute. I mean, you know, whatever. Bunch of different stuff, bunch of different whatever the fucks. So some of these I actually had to come up with on my own. So, I'll admit, Pond Whopper is not from D&D. I fucking love Pond Whoppers, though. This is a Pond Whopper. Half turtle, half frog, the size of a fucking car. They're extremely poisonous. I love Pond Whopper. Pond Whopper is cute. He's a big dumb idiot. Extremely poisonous, so you can't pet him, but he is friend. I love Pond Whoppers so fucking much, man. Windbound has a lot of really cool wildlife. I wish that game was better. If you want to see something really cute, here, check this out. Fire Newt. D&D. Oh, D&D. Look at his stupid fucking face. Look at his stupid fucking face. I don't know how tall these things are normally, but in my games, they're like 9 feet tall. They're just big ol' stupid himbos. They have a 3 in their intelligence, and they're just really dumb. Look at him. Look at him. He's so fucking dumb. Oh, man. Okay, so talk about them for a second. Base game, they are vengeful, horrible slavers. They are a barbaric race that will fuck your wives and drink your blood. They're extremely evil. Yeah, didn't expect me to say that now, did you? It's the truth. That's the fucking word-to-word truth right there. Of course, they're also playable, if you really wanted to be one. They're really silly creatures. They do have some really funny quirks and backstories. They're really dumb. Someone actually generated a backstory generator, and I actually ended up putting one in a D&D game, and I made them friendly because, I mean, does that look like the face of vengeance to you? Look at that. Not a hateful bone in this dude's body. He just wants to help the tribe, you know? Look at these fucking things. He's shaped like a friend. He is. Oh my god, the minis for them are so cool. I love that. I'm not laughing. They're actually really cool. I love their tiny faces. It's so dumb. I can't get enough of this one right here. The side eye. The bombastic side eye I'm getting from him. Look at that. Yeah. But they got some really interesting little quirky stories if you wanted to play as one. Like, you're wanted by a band of, like, mercenaries because you burnt down a hotel. And the reason why you burnt it down was because you started a campfire underneath a bathtub to make it warmer. That's another one you could do. That's a good one. It's a great story. You know, there's some really silly ones. Fire nudes are fucking great, man. Tell you what, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. How about a cat? You want a cat? Let's do a tressum. Tressums are fucking awesome. And they're lawful good. Imagine just a house cat with, like, bird wings, you know? Look at this fucking thing. Look at him. He's so majestic. What a beautiful creature, you know? Oh, man. Tressums are beautiful, majestic creatures. They really are. It's just a normal cat with wings. That's a really interesting design for it. Making it more like a flying squirrel. Gale's cat from Baldur's Gate. I've never played Baldur's Gate. That's... You know what? That's really cool. Printable tressums. Hell yeah. They even got, like, the Maine Coon one. That's adorable. So this is not the standard design, right? If it's in Baldur's Gate, then it's in Baldur's Gate. I didn't know that. Baldur's Gate 3 is like the best D&D game. Oh, I know. I'm fully aware. I just don't have $60 I could throw at it. It's on my bucket list. There is nothing I would love more than to play that game. I have friends who own that game. I want to play it. I want to stream it. I want to fucking jerk off to it. I love Baldur's Gate. I played the first 2 games, and I really want to get into that. Closest thing I've played is Solasta. Solasta's pretty cool, but Baldur's Gate's definitely better. But, yeah. We could play together. I would have to get the game first. Like I said, I would love to. That would be a good fucking time. Later, though. Way later, probably, when people stop thinking about it. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I probably won't play it till it becomes a thought, an afterthought. By the time Baldur's Gate 5 comes out, I'll probably have played 3 once. You know what, I won't be so pessimistic. I might be getting this job, and that's going to come with a pay raise, as well as I'm going to be losing a pay cut. So I should be getting a decent amount of money from this new hired position. Dude, Trestums are fucking beautiful. Look at this fucking thing. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. No. Sorry you were super silent during the stream earlier. You were having an episode. Hey, man. It's all good. Don't feel bad about that. It's okay. I don't have stat blocks made for every single one of these. I don't. After Golden Finch, it's all just like blanks. I'm gonna close that now. I think I'm done with it. But, I was on a stupid, crazy loss streak. Oh. Oh, shit. That's awful. The worst in my life. Oh, dude. That's fucking tragic. Oh, fuck. You lost 2 ranks. That's awful. God. I don't think I ever played a game where I had to worry about getting D-ranked. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about that. Anyways, I'm going to call it quits for the night. I got shit I got to do tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. I will be around here at the same time tomorrow playing Pathologic. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you around. Good night, everybody.